Someone told you the Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos? Who else is there? I thought I was the only one.
Buenas. ¿Qué tal, muchachos? Bueno, les comento. Por aquí Alan me mandó un mensaje que dice que si tengo la oportunidad de hacer el evento de Fontaine, pues que lo haga. Entonces vamos a hacerlo. Porque le queda algo más de una semana y estoy viendo que tengo que tener muchas misiones hechas. Aunque son recomendaciones, en teoría podría hacerlo igual. Pero bueno, vamos a entrar y dejamos esta misión de Arconte que llevaba ayer pendiente. Misión que, por cierto, esta zona yo no la había visto anoche. Para nada. Claro, aquí logré entrar, pero me quedé en esta parte hablando con Paimon. Así que vamos a hacer la misión. Creo que era esta. De todas maneras. Aquí. Confirmar. Ir a la misión. Ok, listo. Un parque temático construido en una noche. Vamos a ver parque temático. Creo que es este. Un parque es. Nos venimos acá.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Yeah, It was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House. There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da! But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away. Well, I can't believe you actually remember me. It's me, Lepine Pauline. That's right, the unlucky one. Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontainian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but...
Huh? You've gotta be... Ha! Look at you, puny little humans. If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the almighty Dragon Lord, dream on!
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant? You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production!
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be! And another thing, smart, I shall have you know that I am Kahulahau, forebear of ancient wisdom. I lived for eons long before any of you were born!
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Idiot meets idiot.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
Miss Navia! Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, president of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon, how have you been lately?
Hello there. I'm Kanichi.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
You'd think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners. Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name. Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night. Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and I couldn't wait a moment longer. After all, who else but the Spina di
Sorry, traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometime. I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet. So let me fill you in. In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event and also providing technical support.
Huh?
That's right! The one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran! After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also...
It's been a By the way, Miss...
not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions! Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income.
Paimon would be even more tempted if you were to say...
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of... Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the... So thanks to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Look over there!
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio!
She seems a bit...
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies. Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got. Anyway, if you're interested in taking part... Traveler, it's you! Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew? It's time, dear partner in Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned, the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations. Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term We spend most of our time adventuring, and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
That's more like it. You've seen it all before, haven't you, partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Teyvat. Anyway, first things first. Let's get in... As you can see, our Fantasyland's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now. Several areas are still under construction. The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously. That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period. Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish. So, It's our job to allocate precious time slots in each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks. As we attract more guests and earn money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently, which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So we'll be limited in the decisions we can make and tasks we can focus on within each time period. Which means we have to use our limited actions and Mora to earn even more Mora. Kinda like playing chess or cards then. Cooking up a strategy in advance is gonna be key. Paimon thinks she just about gets it. How do you feel about it, Traveler? Yep, come on. You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are none?
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what's... But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skill...
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun.
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at. Making people feel safe and having fun.
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. All right then. Let's start with eclectic escapades and put our first guide together.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary. The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later bringing ammunition with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though. It had more of a...
Oh?
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
That's what I assumed at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there. But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside. And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
Ugh, such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
You little... How dare you turn your nose up at my...
Time for a timeout, old-timer. Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah,
It's a bit hard to describe. Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch. Something...
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
It's nothing. Sorry. Is something wrong with my... I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
no, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
I should be the one thanking you. Thank you. And everyone else.
Don't mention it.
Not at all. Oh dear. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun. Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins. Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun. Given why I came here, don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions. Perfect. Then we can head out right away. Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
Oh,
Bro!
are you mimicking me?
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Aurora and Aoife, what brings you to Fun...
Huh? How come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
Come on, Aoife.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Fair point. Anyway, back on topic. Wait a second. I lost my train of thought. What were we talking about again?
Why, you're all here, of course.
For
Fork the
vegetables.
Cuckoo. Huh?
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait, is that...
It's Cheval Moran.
Ah, right. I keep stumbling over that one. Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not. Anyway, long story short, the festival restaurant urgently needed fresh vegetables from Natlan, which is why Aoife and I are here.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult. It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Even though it's your first time too.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too? See? Doesn't matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
Meaning everyone looks after.
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over.
So what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now, even without Kakuku.
You think that's what I'm... Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
How so? He's so small.
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
Not me.
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox. So that's why he hasn't interrupted.
That, plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until...
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you...
Oh no, bro. Or rather... Did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying?
If they had managed that, we'd at least... But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Which building? That one?
Yup, that's the one. Kakuku sure has a good... I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every lap... As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere.
Not like it's my...
Wait a sec. What's this got to do? Kakuku's got himself into a real mess here. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage.
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku.
For real now?
Of course I'm...
All right. But our priority right now should be to go in there and...
Leave it to us.
You sure?
And if Kakuku...
Wait.
Well, then it's your call, bro.
All right then. If Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't.
Nothing new there. What's all that commotion?
No way, bro!
Did he say he came from Natlan?
No.
Get out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no.
Bro!
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again.
Oh, you know one another.
He's a friend. Yeah, a sort.
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur Neuvillette.
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met Neuvillette before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
I've seen his photo in the papers. But as for this other gentleman...
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Wriothesley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Orin, please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from...
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Wow, that sounded just... But should we really discuss official business in front of the...
Oh, wow! Oh, no!
I believe he said... Or rather, I suppose he meant that he'll keep this to himself. Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
Sure thing, bro!
Let us return to the matter. Mr. Kanich, was there something else?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
Wow! It really is exactly like Lapine Pauline's sketch! That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case...
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Wriothesley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request. Don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this gun's lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lapine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all. Well then, all that's left is to...
You miss me, bro?
He really does come out with the most... Who did he learn it all from? Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kukuku qualifies as a flying object. And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kukuku. Excited?
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
Alright then, we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
Aurora and Aoife, we found Kakuku!
What's the situation? How bad is it? Oh no. When I saw that Kakuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make...
For real now? Do you even...
It's not that bad. Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
See?
You're not exactly
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Mermonia for a while to sign a... But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
You don't look disappointed.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Yay! Problem solved! All right, let's catch up another day.
Ad Astra. Ad Astra Abyssal. Thank you for completing today.
Both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
Paimon hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked. We should check out the film that it's based on.
Great job, Paimon. That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping you'd say. They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions. Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets.
Out of their own pockets?
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off. Take our official mascot, Sir Intendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category. And many people have expressed interest in designing cushions based on her image, using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most skilled artisans to mass produce them. These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products. Don't worry. As Sir Intendant Chevalmoran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina's already getting 60% of the sales revenue. After all, the fans are doing this voluntarily, not for profit, but to promote Sir Intendant Chevalmoran's adorable image. The more Mora ends up in Farina's purse, the better Sir Intendant Chevalmoran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that. Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary. The same logic applies to the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland taken as a whole. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths. And there's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strength. Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources? That's definitely a first for us. Just don't hold everyone up to your own standards, okay? You can't expect everyone else to be as capable. All right, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional... Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do. In any case, with this, the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland is now officially open. Running a theme park is a long-term project. We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in. Well, the numbers might not look that impressive, but given that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start. Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle. To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier. She'll be performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant.
On that, so is the restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop. Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready.
Hey there, Escoffier.
Oh, the president of the Spina di Rasula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer.
Let's get back to business. I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dish, but this isn't just about attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects. Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
Then Paimon come every single day.
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public. Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish. So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next theme dish. Now then, give me your hand. A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin. A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength. All right, let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form. I've refined the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's a richer flavor than the classic version, but not at all greasy. The mint extract in the seasoning leaves a refreshing aftertaste, perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day. But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their strength much more quickly. As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
Oh? If I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve Centre. For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5.
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and
That's a great idea! You really live up to your reputation. Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you. The artisans are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level.
that unique aroma. I wonder how you'll inspire my cooking this time. All right then, I'll just go with the flow. It's about time.
Everything's going smoothly. It's about time we upgraded our
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall, don't you think?
That's right. Based on my business experience with the Spina di Rosula, I've quantified the service value to help you intuitively understand how satisfied customers are with each stall. An attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when its service value meets customer expectations. As we improve and expand our facilities, expectations will also increase accordingly. When that happens, we can deploy more capable employees, or invest funds in training to enhance our employees' skills. That should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
Huh? Have we really? Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
Oh, not at all. I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh? But don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing your own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success!
Hola, señor Asael. ¿Qué tal? ¿Por qué dice que la guerra ha terminado?
that unique aroma. I wonder how you'll... I'd say it's quite similar to working at the... There's something special about seeing diners' faces light up when they taste your food. You don't get... If something like this comes up again, just call me. Don't worry, we know each other.
It's been a few days. Ban on flying objects should be over by now. Let's head over to the Palais Mermonia to see how Kakuku's doing.
Hola, señor Bai. Muy buenas tardes. Pues va bien. Lo estoy haciendo porque me mandó un mensaje, me dejó un mensaje aquí en el chat, Alan, que me decía que lo hiciera porque, bueno, daban la plata y todo eso. Ahora, yo no sé si esas moras las van a entregar cuando se termine el evento, porque si es así, pues voy a acumular bien rápido. Entonces, como dijo que estaba un poquito complicado, pues me metí y por eso empecé a transmitir ahora, porque lo vi como eso del mediodía y empecé a ver qué tal y ya me enganché. Entonces, en eso estoy. ¿En qué nivel vas tú? ¿Sí lo hiciste o todavía no? Ah, ya lo hiciste todo. Ya. Me parece que se puede terminar en un día, porque fíjate que ya voy en... ya tengo el nivel de gestión máximo y como que no está muy complejo. No sé si más adelante se pone más difícil, pero lo bueno es que fíjate. La cantidad de protogemas que me van a dar aquí es... ¿Cuántas? 40, 60, 80, 100, 120, 140, 160... 180, 200 llevo ya. 220 me van a dar. Y por aquí ya me gané. Me he ganado armas. Y protogemas también. Mira, me gané este. Voy a ver a quién le sirve. Llegué a 100 millones de ganancia. Y ciclo 99. 100 millones. Uf, yo estoy entonces enterito. 100 veces lo que yo tengo ahorita. Pero lo empezaste desde el primer día. Ah, ya. O sea que lo terminaste el primer día y faltan 8, lo terminaste a la mitad. Ah, o sea que lo puedo terminar entonces sin problema. Porque estamos hablando de que si lo terminaste ayer, antier, algo así. Entonces son unos 2, 3 días, algo así que se necesitan. Quizás menos. Ve, aquí me dieron otro. Ya las completé todas. Las de fase de inauguración. Me falta ascenso y prosperidad. Y lo mejor es esto, que me dan elementos para subir personajes. Talento de personaje. Está bueno. Ah. Bueno, yo tengo ya 2 horas que empecé. Yo tengo 2 horas que empecé. Y ya llevo ese avance. No está tan difícil. O sea que tú pasaste esto ya. 500 mil. No, llegaste aquí. 100 millones. A ver cuánto es unos 3. No, estos son 10 millones. Estos son 50 millones. Duplicaste entonces la corona. Que ya no puedo hacer más. A ver, en el personal. Ya todos están al máximo nivel. Sí, todo. Y no necesito... Ahorita no necesito y tampoco puedo contratar porque no me alcanza. Así que me voy al próximo ciclo. Ayer, después de que te fuiste, lo dejé ahí en el... Ya pude ingresar más allá. En la misión de la mina. De cima. Ingresé un poco más allá. Entonces cuando me conecté para ver si avanzaba, me topé con el mensaje que me había dejado Alan. Y entonces dije, bueno, voy a hacer el intento para ver qué tal me sale. Y ya me quedé aquí pegado. Quizás ahora en la noche o más tarde. Vamos a ver hasta dónde llego aquí. Pero por como voy, creo que en 2 horas más llego al máximo de las atracciones. Encuentro amistoso. Ayuda de tus amigos es importante tras gastar un determinado número de puntos. Ajá, ya voy a la meta de 10 millones. Contratar a 6 empleados y completar 6 eventos de encuentro amistoso. Ya. No, no tengo. Esto está full, así que ya. Simplemente es pasar al siguiente ciclo. Y ahorita que vas de de almuerzo. O ya viene, no, tú ya vienes a comer, de almorzar. En un rato me voy a comer. Es más, déjame preguntar. Sí, ya en un rato. Seguimos acá entonces. Vamos así. A ver.
Sometimes a shrouded path is not meant to be walked. Move forward with blind ambition, and the smoke might suffocate you.
Dia? Paimon didn't expect to see you here either! Guess that's not scenery most Fontanians see every day, huh? Wait, aren't fight scenes supposed to be as realistic as possible? Surely the more punches that land, the better.
That unique aroma. All right then, I'll... That unique aroma. All right then.
instructor.
I see.
Have you heard the story about that customer?
Not bad at all.
Ah, but how come you seem so familiar with this bar when it's your first time here? Paimon's never even heard of the drinks you ordered us. Where do we begin? Literally everything that's happened. Huh? So we could become mercs too? That actually makes a lot of sense. When you think, who knows? Maybe we'll find jobs where we can help a lot of people while also bringing in a nice chunk of Mora. Wouldn't hurt to build connections with Dia's Eremite friends either, would it?
Having a favorite animal, or vegetable or fruit, can help us recognize what kind of people we want to become.
your encouragement leaves Paimon feeling even more motivated than ever. But now they've got films to watch. Even the ones who used to cause trouble might settle down a bit, right? We have our very own animal-themed... Oh, you mean we could invite Sigewinne to be a consultant at Mellow Manor? Now that you mention it, that sounds like a great idea! Sigewinne's great at caring for people, and she's so warm and gentle, looking after... Yeah, like someone who gives advice and tells the park staff how to do their jobs better. The workload won't be too heavy, but it's important work. Besides, you'll mostly be playing with the animals. With Sigewinne on board, Mellow Manor's gonna be even better than before! Paimon has a feeling... Us? Wait, but Paimon hasn't seen Linny anywhere! All of them? That's some serious... Paimon had no idea Linny was so into horror films. Well, that's a side of Linny we've never seen before. Don't even think about roping Paimon into this! Sounds like eclectic escapades would be more to your liking. Is that really that entertaining? Still, if you're interested... you get Linny on board, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland will be even more popular than it are. You're so quick, Dia! Everyone agreed just like that! Guess, hooah! Watch out, world! There's a couple of new mercs on the scene! It's a deal!
glad to hear that you've been enjoying yourself, but I need to concentrate on this film for now. Those animal assistants will have to wait. I just need a little more sleep. Every time I close my eyes, I keep thinking of new tricks. So tired. Can't sleep, but can't get up either.
That's right, Lenny. A change of pace should stop your mind from wandering.
Wait, Traveler? Paimon? You two are here as well? In that case, count me in. Not just for my own sake, of course, but to support my friends. Just give me a moment to freshen up.
Sounds good! Getting Lenny to cheer up and visit the amusement park. Forget health issues. Paimon wouldn't be surprised if she could actually chat with the animals once she's done reading.
Oh, wait, head nurse, please don't go. Phew, boy, am I glad I caught up with you. One of the inmates has become obsessed with those magical mouse munchies from the animated films you've been showing them, and tried making some himself with 3 days' worth of welfare meals. He ended up giving himself food poisoning, with symptoms we've never even seen before. Please, we need your help.
Siri sure has it tough. Not only does she have to worry about taking care of her patients, why don't we prepare something?
Whoa, is that our hero, the Traveler? And Paimon, too! Oh, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised. Mrs. Coiffier already told me you were the big boss here. But when I saw you just now, I forgot myself for a moment.
Tactically speaking, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland doesn't even have a boss, does it? Isn't it the idea that everyone works together to make it as successful as possible? But, wait a sec. Why are you here, Veressa?
Well, officially, I'm here to promote my brand. Not long ago, Mrs. Coiffier placed an order with me for her restaurant, as she often does.
In her letter, she mentioned that showcasing my orchard's products at the festival would boost sales and help build my brand recognition. After talking it through with my parents, I decided to give it a shot. Now that I'm done with the restaurant's ingredient order, I plan to sell the rest of my fruit directly to guests to help.
The thought of enjoying fresh fruit from that land, but with this many customers.
Huh? Am I supposed to be? There's an attraction over there called Movie Masterpieces, right? Some of those films have even been adapted into great comics.
So, you're not doing any business at all?
Back in the Collective of Plenty, I'd just set up a sign with the fruit prices, place a weighing scale and a coin jar to one side. When closing time came around, I'd wake up and check the accounts. Not a single Mora's ever gone missing.
To be fair, that does sound nice. People in the Collective of Plenty are a law-abiding bunch. No one would even think about taking something without paying. Makes sense that Fontanian customers are... Plus, if you just leave the
In that case, I'd better start acting the part. But I'll need to buy some... I promised to bring back... Oh, and I also wanted to try a few rounds of... In that case, give me a moment to get some...
Thanks for inviting me to come down, you two. I must say, I feel like a new man after visiting the park and seeing all those adorable animals. Seems like Lynette has her eye on some great potential animal assistants, too. Oh, and did you see those weird mushrooms? Can we take home a few of those as well?
That might not be possible. These fungi have been specially trained, you know? They're like the stunt actors of the elemental world. Are you sure about that? Paimon's pretty sure we've never seen a cat anywhere near as big and as soft as...
Hello, boss. I'm from the Collective of Plenty. You might recall...
Wait a sec. Why does Eonsan need clockwork mecha?
Nothing like that. Our coach just wants to fine-tune her gym equipment so people can target different muscle groups more easily. She mentioned something about a rowing machine to focus on back muscles, as well as a pec. The parts that connect the ropes and weight plates wear out easily, but they need to be strong.
It all sounds so technical. When did fitness turn into some kind of complex engineering?
To be honest, I don't really get all the details either. And if it doesn't, we can always stick to the good old methods. If you're interested, I can show you a few beginner exercises the next time you drop by our... You'll be able to smash the records without even breaking a sweat. I know it.
Paimon will pass on that one. She'll be rooting for you from the sideline.
You can always try the equipment we keep for little Saurians, Paimon. As long as you start out with the super light weights, you'll be fine. Weight training's for everyone, you know. As long as you put in the effort and keep it, anyone can develop rock-solid muscles.
No.
Sometimes a shrouded path is not meant to be walked. Move forward with blind ambition.
And here's a special snack, too. Hope it gets your strength back up. Is it because they aren't paying any attention when they're watching? Or is it some rebellious mentality? A whatever you tell me not to do, I'll do it just to prove you wrong type of thing?
¿Qué fue, Bai? ¿Qué tal? Bueno, yo creo que al ratico que me contestaste me fui a comer y aquí sigo. Ya voy más o menos nivel, creo que 11, 12. Yo creo que ya me falta poco para terminar porque ya tengo una atracción en 11.
All right, time to show off how fast I can run. I'm gonna go have a blast, then come back, calm down, and focus on running my fruit stall.
That's right. Last thing you'd want is to get too absorbed in having fun, then suddenly realize you're starving. Funnily enough, Paimon can think of someone else with a bad habit of getting so into things that they forget to eat, no matter how busy you are.
No need to worry about me, guys. I do a lot of long-distance running, so I always make sure to bring some food and water with me. This time...
Woohoo! That was incredible!
How was it? Did you get through all the levels?
It was amazing! Not only did I get a super high score, but I also checked up on every homage to the original films, and even recreated several iconic scenes starring comic book superheroes. I'll focus on doing business this time round, but if there's ever another event like this, please let me know as early as possible. I want in!
Yep. You know what? We should let you design the levels! I'm sure all the fans will be thrilled!
That would be great! Anyway, back to business. Time to focus on my fruit stall. I'm gonna make a name for my orchard and fontaine.
Someone told you the Masters of the Night Wind is a tribe of weirdos?
Why, hello there, traveler, Paimon. I sensed your enthusiasm from a mile off. You were so bright, I could have taken you for an opera singer in full falsetto.
Farina, you're finally here!
Thank you. I am just as thrilled to be here as you are to have me. More seriously, I'm not the star this time. That's you two, alongside all the creators sharing their passion for film with the world. Honestly, when I was first asked to approve the plans, I thought this would just be a small event. I never imagined that the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland would expand to this scale so quickly.
Yeah, thinking back to when we first arrived, it really has all come together in no time.
At this rate, who knows? Someday it could become as iconic as the Fontanalia Film Festival itself. And we have the two of you to credit for much of that. I've suggested to several renowned directors that we award you the title Pioneer, in contrast to the Farina Award, which is more of a public honor. This title is a mark of true recognition from within the industry itself, a reflection of both outstanding achievement and hard work.
Wow, even you're getting serious now.
Come now, no need for any of that. Just relax and enjoy the moment. Speaking of which, I've actually been preparing a little survey. How about we randomly select some visitors to give us feedback about the park?
Did Paimon hear that right? Farina carrying out a customer satisfaction survey?
Well, given that it bears the name of my dear friend Surintendant Cheval Moran, isn't it only natural that I conduct a bit of research on her behalf? Besides, the more famous a star becomes, the more important it is to stay in touch with reality, no? Plus, it's amazing how much you learn just by listening to other people's take on films.
Paimon always assumed celebrities just get their assistants to handle everything for them. But it sounds like it's actually pretty hard work. Then again, maybe Farina's just an outlier.
Sometimes a shrouded path is not meant to be walked. Move forward with blind ambition, and the smoke might suffocate you.
unique aroma. All right then.
There we are, all set to go. Now, let's take a stroll nearby and randomly pick out some visitors to ask a few key questions.
These suggestions are surprisingly detailed. Choosing film prototypes, recreating the scene cutting process, budget management for costumes, makeup, and set design? Oh, Paimon's head is spinning. Why is everyone so professional? Also, nearly every single person we spoke to said they wanted to see Lady Farina perform. Your popularity is off the charts!
To tell you the truth, I have no plans to perform this time around. Any star worth their salt knows their role. When I take center stage, all the spotlights are on me, and rightly so. But as a guest, I should step back and let others shine. So instead of performing myself, I prefer to support you from behind the scenes. Perhaps as a consultant for one of your attractions, for instance?
Hey, that's right! Movie Masterpieces is all about film expertise. There really would be no better candidate than you!
Oh, wonderful! Then I shall give this role my very heart and soul. Once I've had a moment to prepare, we can meet up for a slice of gâteau from my pâtissière suprême before we get started. Simply exquisite. Escoffier, have you ever considered starring in your own film? I can see it now. Val's en cuisine. A riveting tale about the art of extreme cooking. I'm sure it would be a hit.
As it happens, I'm already doing something similar. A brand consultant has been filming my training sessions with students and incorporating them into films about Fontanian cuisine.
Oh, no. No. A documentary won't do. I'm talking about something with a bit more drama. Your experiences as a chef could be turned into a scintillating story. In fact, I'll even write it myself.
Before you finalize it, please let me review the culinary terms, especially when it comes to how ingredients are handled, the timings and the quantities.
Great! It's settled then. And actually, I think I'd like to bring in the Traveler and Paimon as directors. Something tells me that the three of you working together would really get the creative sparks flying. We could create something truly magical here.
No problem. That said, now that we've been granted Director Farina's approval, we'll really have to step up our game.
Excellent. I believe in you both. The gâteau was sublime as ever, Escoffier. Now, About time. I'll start drafting the script on the side, while serving as the consultant for movie masterpieces. Wish me luck!
¿Qué fue, señor Alan? Saludos, saludos. Dice, ¿para cuándo comando speak? No, pues es que estoy terminando, pero ya con esto ya llegué al final del evento. Y Vaya está ahí desde hace rato viendo, calladito nomás. Yo también pensé lo mismo, pero a lo que empecé ya tenía como nivel 7, algo así, cuando entró Bai. Y me dice, no, dale, que es rápido. Y pues así es, mira. 4 horas 20 minutos. Bueno, vamos a poner 4 horas porque me fui a comer. Y ya terminé. Claro, claro que sí. 4 horas son 4 horas. Pero a lo que me refiero es que sí se puede en un momento hacer el evento completo. O sea, en este caso no te obliga a tener que esperar varios días, sino que simplemente le voy dando al ciclo y listo. Y voy a contratar a la viejita que me había faltado. No hace falta, pero pobrecito para que tenga trabajo. A ver. Aquí está. Y listo. Ya quedó. Si me dieran eso en mora, esto es una mina de oro. Por si acaso voy a darle aquí otra vez. Serían unos 84 millones en mora. Si le vuelvo a dar. A ver. Si le vuelvo a dar próximo ciclo. 100 y pico de millones. A ver, no, 100 millones es el máximo parece. No puedes tener más de eso porque lo redondeó. Y ya saqué todos las recompensas. Incluso este arco que no sé para quién sea bueno. No, pero ¿para qué? Si no hace falta votar a la gente, mira. No hace falta despedir a la gente. Ya te voy a mostrar. No despedí a nadie. Mira. ¿Dónde está? Aquí. Fíjate. Están todos contratados. Y la cantidad de dinero que da cada negocio da para pagarles a todos y queda margen de ganancia. Fíjate. Imagínate, las ganancias estimadas por ciclo son de 9 millones. Y los gastos de la atracción es de 600.000. O sea, ni el 10% de lo que produce. No se despida a nadie. Claro, no lo subí a todos al máximo nivel porque ahí sí me jodo. No es que ahí sí cobran más. ahí sí baja el margen de ganancia, pero igual sigue siendo alto. A ver, ¿qué dice por ahí? ¿Te atreves a llegar al ciclo 99? ¿Cómo al ciclo 99? Si ya no tengo nada que hacer. ¿Y qué vas a hacer en el ciclo 99 si ya no hay ganancia ni nada? A ver... ¿O solo es por tener el número? Porque si es por tener el número, le doy. Ese arco es buenísimo para... Qué desgraciado. A ver, súbelo. ¿Qué le voy a subir? ¿Qué voy a subir? ¿El sueldo? ¿Quiere que le suba el sueldo a la gente? Espérate. El sueldo. Ya, para subir el sueldo hay que formarlos. Entonces... Ah, mira, ahorita tengo ese que no me cuesta. Ya. Listo. Fíjate cómo empieza a subir el gasto de salario, 700.000. Entonces aquí le damos tin, tin, tin. 800.000. Aquí. Mira, igual sigue por debajo del 10%. Aquí todos ganan bien. A ver, ¿qué más? Este de aquí. Este está al máximo, este también, este. Ya está, este de aquí. Este. Esta no sabía nada. Aquí va a salir un profesional. Ya está. Bueno, ahora sí, si sumamos la... igual, sigue siendo alto el margen de la ganancia. Y ya los tengo todos en máximo nivel. Si le doy aquí. Imagínate, mira los ingresos. Sobrantes, 9 millones. Una burrada. Mira, ves, no te deja subir más de 100 millones. Pobres empleados, 3 estrellas, nunca llegarán a... No, todos ganan bien. Todos. A medida que lo va formando, van cobrando más. Ya está, ya terminó el evento. Incluso tengo de asesora a Furina, a esta Swika, algo así se llama, y a Linet. Y ahí quedó, terminó. Dice nivel de gestión 15. Y me sale ahí 790. ¿Qué será 790? Fondos obtenidos 1.200.000. ¿Esos serán qué? ¿Los moras que me van a regalar cuando termine el evento? Sí, porque ya no hay más nada. Ya lo completé. Aunque aquí sale un sombrerito como que sí puedo hacer algo más, subirle, pero... no sé por qué me sale si están todos full. Igual aquí me sale un sombrerito. En los tres sale el sombrerito. No, ya está el máximo. Ya está todo. Hasta la foca. Ya se pensionó. Sí, todito. Ah, ya. El sombrerito de chef es entonces. Ya. Claro, ese es el sombrerito de chef. Sí. Y ya no hay nadie desempleado, mira. No hay desempleo en esta ciudad. Están todos contratados. Y todos ganan el máximo. Según su nivel, pues, ¿no? Van a sacar Ratatouille. No sé. Pero ya, aquí. Entonces, en vista de que se acabó este, me voy a hacer lo que me queda del... Bueno, no. Lo primero que voy a hacer es cobrar. Esta. Mira, ve. 1041. O sea que ya tengo más de 30, ¿verdad? Sí. Uh. 32 creo. Tenía 26. Sí, 32. Mira, ya tengo 32 para el próximo banner. Y tengo 2 del permanente. Vamos a lanzarlo a ver qué me sale. Yo quiero es a... Yo quiero es a Raiden, a Shogun. Después de que tenga Shogun, ahí veré. Si no me sale, pues qué lástima. Ah, pero aquí hay más cosas. A ver, seguimiento del caso. Gestión del parque, recompensa de rendimiento, seguimiento del caso. ¿Qué es eso? Un parque temático construido en una noche. Ya lo hice en 4 horas. Más rápido que los chinos soy yo. Aquí hay otra misión. Vals Espiral 2 dice. Después de un tiempo deciden volver al Palacio Memorial para comprobar cómo se encuentra el amigo. A este no he ido. Espérate. Ya, voy a ir por allá. No sé. Pero yo quiero... Ese personaje me gustó. Ahí sí que no sé. Y el arco, bueno, voy a ver a quién se lo pongo. El arco que me gané ahorita. Que puedes hacer eso, intercambiar personajes y armamento.
Oh, wow! Cuckoo's learned a new greeting! Is that good news or bad news, though?
Sorry, I did everything within my power. But so far, I've only managed to teach him how to say good morning.
Wait, so that's all you've been up to this whole time? Get out of here! Huh? Okay, so good mornings aside, please tell Paimon there's been some other progress too.
Of course. That's why I'm here. Kukuku's not the only one that Mr. Ridesley's been getting to talk. I'm referring, of course, to the convicts.
It was nothing. These guys weren't exactly tough nuts to crack.
O sea, le ha salido 3 veces. A mí me tiene que salir por lo menos una vez, entonces.
After racking their brains, they remembered speaking to an inconspicuous middle-aged man just as they were preparing to pack up and leave Natland. He was dressed in the manner of the Children of Echoes and carrying a box. Plus, the description matches the one the gun was found in. All in all, he didn't look any different from your average Natlanese traveler. Perhaps seeing that they were dressed as merchants, this man stopped for a chat, inquiring where their goods were headed, and even asking if they could share a boat. The smugglers were very cautious, though. They didn't tell him any specifics. But all this happened before I crossed paths with them. I happened to notice them as they were preparing to set sail. I thought they looked shady, so I snuck aboard, and ended up being carried along all the way to Fontaine.
Boss, do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you a rookie. It's all supply and demand, kid. Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign trade is just starting to lift off. There'll be a market for it, you'll see.
That's right. So stop
Tiré
giving the boss
una
trouble,
multi y
rookie.
salió.
Just do
¿Quién
your
es
job and keep an eye on the
Ratatouille?
goods.
Are they
¿Quién es
merchants?
Ratatouille? ¿A cuál le dicen
Have they come to
Ratatouille?
Fontaine to do
No
business?
se llama así, seguramente.
Scarred face. Calloused hands. On closer inspection, the fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant. Could he have previously been a warrior? Or even an adventurer? Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
Pero si es una hasta cocinera le pueden decir, pero de rata no tiene nada. Por el rabo. Por el rabo con tridente.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
Crea una distracción para poder investigar la mercancía. Distracción. ¿Y si los mato mejor? No es más rápido. ¿Cómo creo una distracción? Con eso se distrae.
What was that sound?
Ya. Ah, no me puedes ver cuando lanzo eso.
Do we know if those Fontanians will even like this stuff? What if we can't shift it?
And that's why we call you
Sí,
a
yo
rookie.
sé, pero es que esa
It's all
de
supply
rata
and
no tiene
demand,
nada,
kid.
por eso digo.
Supply and demand. Natlan's foreign
O sea, sí
trade
vi la
is just
película.
starting to lift off. There'll be a market for it, you'll see.
That's right. So stop giving the boss trouble, rookie. Just
Todavía
do
si
your job and keep an
fuera
eye on
como
the goods.
Splinter de las Tortugas
Are they
Ninja o
merchants? Have
El
they
Niño
come to
Rata, una
Fontaine to
película
do
que hicieron
business?
hace años.
Scarred face.
Si fuese así,
Calloused
pero
hands.
no,
On closer inspection,
no la
the
asocio.
fabric looks worn at the knees and elbows, and his fingernails are dirty. Not exactly your typical merchant. Could he have previously been a warrior? Or even an adventurer? Something feels off. I'd better sneak up and get a closer look.
Aquí me ven, pero aquí no.
Nice thinking, boss. This tourist tub's been fast going and smooth sailing. Plus, no one's been asking us what we're up to.
That goes without saying. Big cargo ship would have been too slow, whereas the smaller ones would have been faster but way too bumpy. If we ended up damaging the goods by accident, all these months spent grafting away would have gone up in smoke.
Seriously? But there's hardly anything here. Would it really have taken them months to prepare? And why would they need to transport it with such care? Could they be secretly smuggling precious items out of Natlan? I'll need to find a way to get to the bottom of this.
Va, ahora no va a bajar la escalera, se bugueó. Qué desastre. Ah, ya, ahí bajó.
Let's go hear what these criminals have to say for themselves. Sure enough, there are relics inside the box. It's illegal to smuggle such items outside Natlan.
No, 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 no. Ah, ya, ahí no me ve.
Hey, why the long face? You're abroad on business, and you get to do some sightseeing while you're at it. Sounds like a pretty sweet deal to me. You better cheer up if you know what's good for you.
I guess you're right. I was just worried I might have messed up with the packing, or that something's gonna go wrong along the way.
Oh, pull yourself together. Tons of foreign tourists come traveling to Fontaine. I bet their luggage is full of all kinds of weird stuff. If someone insists on checking it all, just show them the purchase order we had drawn up. Those Fontainians can't get enough of their legalese, so I've heard. They can look all they want.
Aha. So their aim is to smuggle in contraband after all. Looks like I've gathered enough intel about the smugglers and their contraband. Time to inform port security. So anyway, that was when I went and told the Fontainian guards about my suspicions. After an investigation and a chase, they finally apprehended them and sent them on their way.
Well, guess they're headed exactly where they should be.
Thanks.
Based on your recollections just now.
I was completely focused on those smugglers at the time, so I wasn't really paying attention to other passersby.
Yeah, Kanish, you did great!
In other words, the person who brought the gun here, the one who lost it, has no connection to the smugglers whatsoever.
Oh dear, oh dear!
Sounds like Mr. Kakuku wants to chime in?
He said this elusive individual's actions are positively mystifying.
It's a good observation, I quite agree. However, we still know next to nothing about the person. Perhaps we should start by focusing on the lost item itself.
Ah, esto se me hace más complicado. A ver, sobre las sospechas cuando... En cuanto al arma.
It certainly seems like it was the bait in some kind of trap. The only question is, why wasn't the bait made more conspicuous?
Has something sprung to mind?
I just remembered a film I watched this one time.
Huh? Oh, wow! No way, bro!
Hold on, let me explain. Just now, the traveler speculated that this box might have been placed there on purpose, as if the intention was for someone to come pick it up. That got me thinking about those films about kidnapping cases. When they demand their ransom, the kidnappers tell the victim's family to leave money or valuables at a designated spot for someone to come pick up.
That doesn't merely happen in films. There have been similar cases in real life. In fact, if anything, it's probably the real-life events that inspired the films.
Sounds plausible.
Ooh! Wait! This raises the stakes to a whole new level. If the gun really was some kind of ransom, then... Since we took the box, the kidnappers never got their payment, so... does that mean they executed the hostage?
I agree. I don't believe we have a kidnapping on our hands. Selling off stolen goods is extra work that most kidnappers would want to avoid. Unless they're after something very specific, they tend to just ask for cash. Could we be dealing with a kidnapper who's dead set on getting their hands on an ancient dragon handgun? It's not impossible, but the likelihood is very slim. We can discount that. And speaking of selling stolen goods, don't you think this looks more like a transaction?
So, bottom line, this was an individual smuggler at work.
Exactly. And it was the location itself that caused the deal to fall through. The last thing they would have expected was for a quiet beach to turn into a bustling film convention overnight. Not only is the area now packed with tourists, but the Spina di Rosula have a presence there. I'll bet that both parties were completely caught off guard.
That sounds like a plausible theory, but how do we verify it?
Looks like your people better start rolling up.
How so?
Easy. Just follow the usual procedure by putting up a lost and found notice. The more routine we make it seem, the more likely the suspect will come forward to claim it. Even if they send a proxy, we're liable to get our hands on new leads. And timing-wise, it's about time we updated the bulletin board anyway. All we need now is a lucky gestionnaire to write up the notice for us post-haste.
Ah, so that's what you meant by rolling up the... In that case, I may as well write it myself. Delegating this to someone else would require an additional explanation.
Or are you just not used to asking others to work overtime?
Is that really a major concern here?
Well, looks like I won't be needed around here. At least until the notice has been posted.
You could always wait here if you like. The Palais Mermonia serves a particularly fine cup of tea, if that's...
Thanks, but no thanks. I left a very noisy creature with a friend before heading out, so I should probably get back to feed it.
Ah, I wasn't aware that you had a pet, Mr. Kanich. Speaking of pets...
Get out of here! Out of here!
Kakuku.
Yep, that's the plan.
I believe that what Wriothesley is trying to say is, you are free to leave, Mr. Kukuku. Furthermore, it has been determined that Mr. Kukuku should not, in fact, be classified as a flying object. As such...
You're the best, bro! Oh, that really is good news! Travelers, should we bring Kukuku back to Aoife and Auroran?
I shall leave him in your capable hands. Indeed.
Están afuera. Están aquí afuera. Así es la gente cuando está esperando ascensor. Le dan y le dan y le dan al botón como que solo va a apresurar. Están abajo. Como que me pasé. No. Sí, parece que me van a quedar arriba ahora.
Bring it.
Ya está.
How?
What? What now?
Let's shake hands.
Fine by me. Get ready for a knuckle sandwich!
Oh, nice dodge.
Paimon feels strangely inclined to keep a safe distance. Did you miss me, bro?
Cuckoo, you're free!
Ugh, not you again. Nope, didn't miss you in the slightest.
Hey, Gramps. And hey, Paimon and Kanich. It's good to see you all. Thanks for...
Get it away! Get it away from me!
Nice to meet you, bro.
Who are you calling bro? Say that again to my face!
If you've got the energy to argue this much, you're clearly... Let's go find something to eat while a How lives his best life.
Poor How. He spent all day being tormented by Auroron.
Eva, as a Saurian vet, how can you just sit...
Huh? How am I the bad guy?
Even hear yourself? Doesn't anyone want to hear how Kakuku got out of jail?
Don't lose hope, How. By the same standard, you...
Same standard?
That's right. You won't. As far as I understand, the Palais Mermonia will want to assess your case on its own merits before they grant you freedom of movement.
Where's that Saurian meat restaurant again? I'm gonna march that little pink balloon right into the kitchen!
Yeah, good luck with that, bro. You'll be putting your own neck on the...
Also, there's no such restaurant!
Anyway, thanks for looking after a How, guys. I'll take over from here.
Why, you?
Between the two, Kakuku wins the cuteness competition hands down. Really? Wait, who are the other contestants, though?
Ya, bueno, como ya terminé lo que es el parque, pues aquí toca adelantar el reloj.
The lost and found notice is up. Maybe we should go hang around the Palais Mermon.
Bring it.
Huh, looks like there were quite a few others with the same idea.
Ah, hello, you.
Have there been any developments? Okay, guess not. Well, the notice was only just posted. Guess it's pretty unlikely that someone would show up right at...
Special Patrol, open up!
Ah! Who's there? What's going on? The Special Patrol?
I don't think that's who this is.
Hey, this isn't the time for silly jokes!
Good day, all. Gramps, grannies, aunts, and uncles.
What in the Tevat are you doing here, Auroran?
Oh, he must be the one you mentioned. Kukuku's owner?
One of his owners. Kind of. But, bro, what are you doing here?
I'm here to claim a lost item.
Is this the person you saw on the boat, Mr. Kinich?
Somehow I highly doubt that. For starters, he just addressed us as Gramps and Grannies. And unless this is the youngest looking middle-aged man in the world, I don't think he's our guy.
Huh. Was there something wrong with my door-knocking etiquette? That's how they do it in all the films.
That's not door-knocking etiquette. That's the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol doing their job. Completely different thing.
Oh, I see. I figured it was just a polite way of requesting entry to show the people inside. Oh, sorry about that. I totally goofed that one up. Give me a moment. I'll go back out and try again.
So, Auroran, you said you were here to claim a lost item. What did you loot?
Yeah, so...
For real now? Oh, come on, bro. Auroran, be honest now. Were you the one who lost this?
No, it belongs to a friend.
So it belongs to Aoife?
Of course not. Aoife has his own gun. All right then. I knew this wouldn't go. So here's what went down. This morning, Aoife and I were playing rock, paper, scissors. Before long, he'd lost, as he usually does. So we figured we'd head out and visit some... When we got near the plaza, a man suddenly stopped us to ask for help. He said that he had lost something and that someone had found it and sent it over to the Palais Mermonia. But apparently he used to work here and was worried it'd be awkward bumping into his old coworkers, so he asked us to pretend to be the owners and claim it on his behalf.
You didn't manage to keep that pretense up for long.
It's fine. I'm not the one who feels awkward anyway.
So, a former employee of the Palais Mermonia. Was this individual?
Yes, at least I assume so. He looked like a well-dressed gentleman to me. We were about to refuse, but he was so polite.
Could it have been a disguise?
Oh no. Oh, maybe he already took off.
No way.
Huh?
He's not going anywhere. Aoife and Kukuku are keeping an eye on him over at the plaza.
Keeping an eye on him. I like the sound of that.
In that case, let's hurry over to where Aoife is. Time to catch that con man and find out what's really going on here.
Wait a minute, I have a question first. Traveler, Paimon. You're pretty famous in Natlan, right?
Oh, we're basically exactly a household names. But why do you ask?
Dale, bye. Muchas gracias igual por conectarte, por estar viendo. Muchas gracias. Ahí cualquier cosa nos vemos. Pero no creo. Yo termino este y ya me retiro también.
Would that be a problem?
Remember when I said that the seller might be watching in secret?
If so, then picking Auroron to do their dirty work was a...
It suggests that the person who got Auroron to claim the item might not be... There are plenty of unanswered questions, but standing around racking our brains won't help. However, I still suggest that the famous faces among us, meaning the Traveler and Kinich... Oh, and of course, we'll empty the box, give it to Auroron, and then he can claim the item. I'll follow to check if anyone is watching. I doubt anyone would recognize me anyway, so I shouldn't draw too much attention.
I think this plan is worth a try.
So, I have to go undercover again?
Well, not exactly undercover. Just drop the special patrol persona and be yourself instead.
Roger that. Over and out.
No sign of any suspicious individuals around here. Auroron has entered the elevator as planned. I'll head over to the plaza now. Nothing suspicious going on here either. Strange. Maybe we're overthinking this?
Stop with the pecking! Stop with the pecking! Please, sir, I'm begging you, do me a favor and get...
Sorry, but he's not my pet. He's my coworker. And I should warn you, he's not too happy with how you're talking about him.
What the... This thing has a job? So in that land, they just dish out jobs to any old...
Uh-oh. Kukuku's not too big on being called a thing either. You're on your own now.
I'm sorry. Please, Mr. Kukuku. Master Kukuku. Lord Kukuku. I meant no offense, I promise.
All right, Kukuku. That'll do for now. Let me ask him some questions first.
Sure thing, bro.
Auroron actually looks pretty serious. Interesting. Think I'll...
You actually got it? Wow, didn't think it would be that easy.
Ah, excellent. Looks like sending you was the right approach after all.
After all?
I mean, because the staff at the Palais Mermonia don't recognize you, right?
So, I got it. But I don't remember promising I'd hand it over.
Huh?
This thing's pretty cool. I've taken a bit of a liking to it.
Please don't do this, my good sir, my master, my lord. My very life hangs in the balance.
His life hangs in the balance?
If this means so much to you, what are you gonna offer me in return?
Are you trying to get him to say my life?
How'd you know that?
Because I watched that film with you. You should drop the act. We don't want a real misunderstanding in our hands.
You're probably right. But honestly, I don't know what else to say. Sorry, this is the most myself I can be. Is that enough?
Enough. More than enough.
Who's this dude?
Just think of me as a staff member from the Palais Mermonia. Now, if you don't mind, I have some questions for this gentleman about that life or death treasure you were just discussing. Truthful answers appreciated, of course.
Oh no, I'm toast now.
What's that supposed to mean? You don't think the Palais Mermonia has the ability to protect—
No, I mean, yes, of course they do. Please.
I could do that. But I'd rather you just tell the whole—
I suppose I only have myself to blame. Such a rare antique, I'm a collector of antiques. Nothing excites me more than rare, old relics, and to be completely honest, if someone's selling, I'm buying. As for the seller of this particular item, well, I've never met him in person. We've had some prior dealings, but always under the cover of coded ads in some shady tabloids. As long as I took care to hide a time and place somewhere within the text, then slip some mora into the envelope before submitting the ad, it would get published. And that was that. No fuss, no trace. Normally, everything goes off without a hit. That was not what we'd agreed. But I couldn't just let it go, so he replied. And you—
Well,
he insisted that it would be Of course it wasn't the discount that swung it. Do I look like I'm strapped for cash?
Feeling
smart now, are we?
No, please go easy on me.
Go on.
Where was I? Well, anyway, I thought to myself, seeing as the item itself came from Natlan, and by a stroke of complete and utter coincidence, I just so happened to see these. I'm so very sorry, I underestimated—
I need you to clear something up for me. You haven't paid the seller yet, correct? And yet he told you to collect the item from the Palais Mermonia. Was he not?
Well, to be honest, though I can't claim to know him very well, he, on the other hand, seems to know my name and where I live. Besides, this is a guy who managed to get his hands on an ancient Natlanese weapon. That's probably not the kind of person I want to double-cross.
Fair. That makes— So, Mr.
Please, just call me Argento.
All right, Mr. Argento. Listen very carefully to what I'm about to say. It will determine how much of the rest of your life you'll be spending beneath the waves.
What does he mean? Is he gonna drown him just like they do in those gangster films? Oh, I get it. He's talking about that place at the bottom of the Fontanian Sea.
Shh, can it?
Owing to your suspected involvement in the illicit trade of Natlanese relics, you're now one of the suspects in an international smuggling case. A trip to the Opera Epiclese seems unavoidable at this stage, but on the bright side, you still have one chance to make things—
Okay.
It's very simple. Just reach out to your seller in the same way as usual, arrange to meet, bring the money, and make the deal. Just be sure to if we can catch the other party by doing this, you'll have gone some way toward—
Oh, I see. I understand. You shall have my full and unadulterated cooperation.
Good. Don't break the law, and don't even think about making a run for it. The Palais All right, take the box, but leave your ID and other documents behind. As for you two, protocol dictates that I should take you both back to the Palais and have you sign a confidentiality agreement.
Such a hassle, bro!
See? Mr. Kukuku knows exactly where I'm coming from. So, I was thinking, since you're all friends of the Traveler—
I understand, sir. We got dragged into this by accident, and it has diddly squat to do with us. And out of respect for the Traveler, we won't say another word.
Oh, I know this part. We better keep our mouths shut or we'll both be sleeping with the fishes in the tailor-made pair of cement shoes. In that case, I understand completely.
Not exactly what I was going for, but if that's how you want to understand it, then be my guest. Then it's settled. Thanks for your help. Boy, am I glad that's over. That's enough work for one day. Time to head.
Judging by your expression, it must be good news, huh?
It went smoothly, on the whole.
So basically, we hold off until Argento and the other party have set up the next stage of the transaction. Then we plan our...
Patience will be key.
I get that. It's like hunting. I'm just not sure the other party will take the bait so easily.
Well, if he didn't need the money, or if he valued self-preservation over making a profit, he could have walked away as soon as the contraband was brought to the Palais Mermonia. On top of that, although he hasn't shown his face yet, he seems to have no followers or accomplices, and he's relying on an extremely limited set of options to push the deal along. So, if you ask me, he seems like someone who cares a lot about his image and has a somewhat high opinion of himself, but lacks... His every move is like a spin of the roulette wheel, hoping that the ball will land exactly where he wants it to. Or, maybe he'll cut his losses and vanish into thin air, and at least Natlan will get the stolen relic back, so it won't have been for nothing.
In that case, let's hope his arrogance...
Everyone, I have just briefed the Marechaussee Phantom on the situation. As soon as there are any further developments, we will act. When that time comes, we will be...
We'll be waiting for the good news!
Bueno, gracias por ver. Y yo lo dejo por hoy hasta aquí. Aquí ya solamente me faltan 2 misiones para completar el Vals Espiral. Falta este y el epílogo.